Okay. Okay, I want to get right back into this. Okay. I want to get right back to this. Whoops. I forgot to mute my stream. I hear double. There we go. Okay. I just been chilling on this subway seat, and this man's glaring at me. Can I help you, sir? Hmm? Something you want from me? Okay. So we met the big boss of the First Legion. So now we gotta talk to, and he collared my twins. Like, what the fuck? I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it's just the itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. It'll take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemund's people suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. This has orders, unpleasant though as they may be. As per Lord Quinton's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in Territon. For you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you do try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? You're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decisions. Hello, Lilas. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind you're doing anything untoward, trying to trick people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the last of our worries, understood? Well, we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste our opportunity. As we're just splitting up and learning what we can in their situation, and above all else, don't use magic of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I can't stop you even if I tried. Damn straight you can't. Hello, welcome back. But don't forget, if you do anything to endanger us or the interests of us or our interests, Alfino and Alice will pay the price. Can't believe he fucking shot-collared my twins. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Octavia. It's you, Kaelin Theron. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in a dozen, as if they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to cut down. It won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Okay. Oh, cold. Young Trevor's on the verge of losing consciousness. I know they said don't use magic. I didn't use magic, what? Nope. Don't shock the twins, please. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? Wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Oh boy. Damn. Tore the sutures. Sir? Of all times, the worst. The worst of the lot. Within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. Right? And for the third, I was like, what is that word? Lurd? I realized that is 3 in Roman numerals. They're bleeding us. We'd be the end of you. I'm sure you would. Virgilia's treachery is nearly cost. Oh god, what did you say? Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio, and the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. Call this a mercy, mind intact with body broken, soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. First of all, you wouldn't be able to. Second of all, being called murder kind of hurts. Like, I guess it's true. I can't say that it's not true. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt still. It is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it's what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Can I doze on this random mattress? Ah, no, I cannot. Oh, Kolg probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. Only brought some food with us. Perhaps I could use a little magic. No, I mustn't. God, this is so frustrating. You know, they're giving us a little Garlean treatment, huh? Use magic for everything. What happens if we just took it away one day? You met Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you have here, you best keep your hands off the Aetherites. Deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use Aetherite power to keep this place lit. And that comes at a cost of normal function. Okay, so they can use Aetherites, but they sort of have to have, like, I guess some sort of station or something for them to... Okay, so the Aetherites make more sense now. Hold up. Where am I? Oh. Did you learn anything of note? They hate me. Rightfully so. And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk without warmth and proper nutrition. I fear they'll soon perish. There is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I mean, if you just mean, like, wrap a blanket around them or something, sure. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can serve that way. Oh boy. Suppose you met Fëanor better. I was afraid you'd say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but I can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent to deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have any other soldier been able to procure any more supplies? But scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it's dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. It was the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. So remember what you need. Our contingent has a secured and ready supply. We can have some sent over. Not accept your charity. I get not liking us, but also, like, the pride is gonna get people killed. We can hold on a little longer. The situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you can do to interfere. There's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man ensuing instruction to the afflicted. Or in the bastard's word, loyal servants to Tloferoi. He made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power, and we realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion? Oh no, is my internet being stupid again? Shit. You were working fine an hour ago. Please. 10th Legion as much, instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Tloferoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills, then we shall reclaim our capital by our own hand. Just a couple of pauses, okay. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now, so the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. I'll speak to Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? Of course he didn't. No, he'll not place Garlemald in the depth of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. A lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Without our healing magic, there's little we can do for the people beyond offer words of encouragement, but this way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Well, it's hardly the solution we had in mind. It will have to suffice for the time being. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We'll begin our search for ceruleum at Rego Urbanissima. First location is Forum Solis, a park to the northwest of the station. We to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Okay. Northwest. No, leave me alone. There's anything current near here. Is it? No, it's in there, okay. Hey, Julius, I'm using magic. You worried? Okay, bye. Oh, is it up there? There you are. Oh, it's literally like a little park. That's cute. It has like a little benches and stuff. I think this macabre graveyard was for War Machina was a park. It was once a park. The place. Oh, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. Houses were later built around them. Healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zoscalvus. You mean Emmett Selk? Come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magic armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While we don't expect we find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something's been overlooked. I see. With your permission, we will commence the search. Or you could just let us deliver some. Cursory inspection of the wrecked magic armor confirms the fuel canister has been long since drained. This ignores as he stares into the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. I don't think you will find ceruleum on a slide. The entrapment is built in the style of an imperial war machina, armed with a battery of weapons capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection it appears no more than a children's slide. Nope. Okay. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. You know, the place is named after Solus. Doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew. But I can't help but wonder. Map of Form Solace. There are points of interest. While marked on the map of Form Solace, the pond, the children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Though rather small by Gallian standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play shopkeep. Something inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. I don't know if you're gonna have much luck here, my dude. don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have used ceruleum. They may have uses for ceruleum that I have yet to consider. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. Nothing here, my dude. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no. Just that I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade and splash about. Would have stayed here. Would have stayed there if I hadn't dragged them out. Would be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With the cerulean-powered heater, perchance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out the tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see anything, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. The machinery lost, likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average garland would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take you won't mind if I employ a little now? Elfino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, have a blast of their fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't gonna fetch itself. Let's go, Ali said. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're just talking about a shallow pond in a park. We have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. Fancy a dip? Friendly competition might make things interesting. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That we'll find it in no time. Let's go. Drink that pond dry. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. That's saying something considering who my brother is. Just slurp that lake. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method, with Elfino's help. Tasty. Bring out that metal straw. This man is probably like, what the fuck? Are these people like, okay? Delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh, I am cold. Oh, I'm taking damage. Okay. I can't believe what I'm seeing. My Amaro hatchling's taking a little bath. Very cold water. Delve into the murky water, but come empty-handed. Okay. Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should listen to Julius after all. He knows how to swim, it's fine. There you go, he's good. He's on a little rock now. With the water, your fingers catch on to what you think might be a handle. What are you holding? You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean. Oh my god. Your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become actually aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Ain't nothing but a little stank and a little cold, it's fine. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it? And there's still some ceruleum left. Fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Is us being weird making you like us, Julius? Call me an old dawn, because by fire I'm reborn and my clothes are most... Oh, this is Alice talking. I was like, is he saying this? He knows where Earl is. Call me an old dawn, because by fire am I reborn and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he'd be most displeased. What's a better way to prove you're not a bunch of savage barbarian savages? Yeah, just be fucking weird. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Bruh, if you've seen some of the stuff we've done, I've rubbed oil all over Hildebrand's body, and I think his father too. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. Father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, was an awarded an estate. He lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. The coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends, relatives, receiving that welcome. Knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights and all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Although summer came and went all too quickly in that brief respite, days would melt, and the forgotten grass makes its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. If I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold out a little longer. Owing the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. That would be helpful to further build a rapport and distract him from his other concerns. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. The fire's burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. West. Well, Machina appear to be patrolling the area of its own violation. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the Telophoroi. The thing was built on an enormous scale, with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amarat. Given what we know, such similarities are no coincidence. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it'd be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without it rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand clear to avoid being hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading from even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. This man just handed us a couple of bombs. Understood. Let's get to work. What is to engage? The unit's tank is empty. Nope. My forte! System gauge on this appears to be broken, giving you a way to determine how much fuel. Sure, why not? Oh, yep, fair enough. I just wanted to use the bomb. Empty. Sure, I guess. We retrieved the War Machina's ceruleum tank to find it still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Deuce will surely be pleased by your discovery. I got some ceruleum. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? I got some ceruleum, baby! We've done it again! Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refill quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Elfino are faring. I think he's warming up to us. If I had to take a guess, I think he's warming up to us.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Tancred! Where are you?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
This is Tancred ASMR.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, Indulge them.
Got it, Thancred.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Luck's on my side.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Which is why you let us deliver some.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Thancred, where were you? Look at me, where even were you, Thancred? Just whispered in my ear.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Yeah, he was probably invisible. Well, he has, I don't know, it's so weird. He can't use magic anymore, but he does have a thing that lets him turn invisible. Like, he even used it in that stealth mission. And he used it with Ranjit too, except with the Ranjit one, it was like killing him. So I don't know if he learned something else that doesn't kill him.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Tell that to Alice again when she's LB3ing you.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Well, maybe that's why my internet's being more weird right now, because it is raining, I think. I didn't notice that. Among Us.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What about the heaters?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
So we're not heating it? Okay. Sure.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Okay.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
everything we've said and done. This is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
I will actually fucking kill you if you press that button.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Can't shock them if I have the controller. I'll just beat your ass and take the controller. Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
I mean, if that's the only one controller they have, we can just jump their asses. They might get shocked like once. Distract them with your newless, Elfino. Let them fly around. Hey, that's fucked up, my dude. Elfino and Elise will be fine, providing they do not resist. The Gunulus has been entrusted with an unreasonable task. He'll accompany you back to your camp while I meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies to surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet you by the exit. What the fuck? Okay. You again. Ask the eel, he said. What? That's the way of it. After all this. Ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. As my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Is that like some secret code? Is that like a secret code to like say fuck Quintus? Is that like the secret fuck Quintus code? Oh, what do you want with me? Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. That actually did not quite sound like fuck Quintus. Oh. Maintenance instructed. Duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together. Now, like it or not, we have to cooperate. I've been trying to get you to cooperate this entire time, my dude. That's literally what me, Elvin, and Isaac were trying to do. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. We have literally been trying to cooperate with you since the fucking beginning. I don't like that thing. Elias lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Oh, oh, is this his house? I assume he probably lived here.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Wasn't your father like a really good researcher who was like pretty important? How did you guys not have a radio? Were you the family that was like no radio after 5 p.m? Like no TV after 5 p.m?
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
I remember when they showed this shot in the trailer and everyone was like, is that Nero? No, it was Quentin.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Probably not.
I'm sorry, I forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I'm really loving this scene, but this part right here is, I don't know. Her saying this sentence, along with like his face being covered by his hair is, I don't know. The way it's laid out is kind of ominous to me, and that worries me.
I pray I am up to the task.
Okay.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
My kids. Huh? Oh. Okay. Hi. Hi, Estinian. Oh, that's true, because Thancred. They don't know about Thancred. So Thancred and Estinian probably planned this.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphen. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Damn, Julius. What's that feel like to
They
hear
report
that?
no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Oh boy.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Okay. Okay.
More are coming! Make ready!
I mean, Sadu, just meteor them. You know the fight's gonna end like that anyway.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
Oh, you made the child angry.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
Huh?
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Damn, he still has arrow too? I missed that spell.
Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Get out of your fucking train car.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Oh, that's whose voice that was in the trailer. No wonder we didn't know who it was.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Oh, okay.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
Yeah, that's who was saying these lines. No wonder that voice didn't sound familiar.
Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
This radio, though.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
You don't get to do your
Bonds
genocide.
forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
What you doing there, Quintus? Quintus?
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I don't know if you'll make it in time for that, you guys.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Okay, bye, Quintus. It was nice knowing you for like an hour or two. An hour and a half, maybe. We'll make no attempt to resist. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, you must speak to Lord Quintus. That might be a problem. Immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clear understanding of the present situation. We'll proceed. Tell me what you know of the First Legion and their disposition of their forces. They're preparing for war while the refugees in their care were let go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go through these back to the station and have them lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave. For the time being, I'll take what I can get. I have no Alice and the scouts are sent to extricate them should they already be at the station. Also have other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Does anyone have Speak with Dead? I don't know if Speak with Dead existing. Oh, there's this is an Aether Current quest. In pursuit of power. Ah, just as a looking for, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Remnald of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first Tappers to come bearing ceruleum have asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for help to get Juturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's Garlean. I was convinced that only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience help me make the call. Thank you for your willingness to assist. Let's go speak with the Tapper in question. He's a man by the name of Appius. Thank you! I got 15 whole K for that. That was cute. Which must be the friend Remold wanted to fetch. Well, my thanks for getting to agree to my proposal. Don't misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on Juturna Platform G, you see, and so I know most about the facility and its operation. Maybe so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why would a Garlean such as yourself be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? Been led to believe that the former workers residing there were born from other territories. You're right on that one, technically. I was a supervisor, rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them at Tapper's Den had made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted, and that's to say nothing blind of the eye I turned to their struggle. So I came to you. High time I'd be of some real use to them, and everyone else, if we're lucky. Once you get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of ceruleum coming out of the rig. We couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says, what do you think? Sure. Ceruleum's cool. Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, it's what he says about the potential benefits, it's true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that's how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy if they're allotting with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service and provide myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, you and your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Well, less reason in any case. Assisting us with local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless, yet. But I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can make them working more efficient and safely. You're welcome to accompany while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Sure. Let's begin proper inspection then. Get back to work as soon as you're ready, Kaelin. Although my objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we need. However, I'd hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look out for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Either way. Alpi is now accompanying you. I feel like this is the most random accompaniment I've had so far. I miss Matsia. I want to sell fish again. I say sell fish again, but I didn't sell even one, so I guess try selling fish again is the more correct way to say that. Am I like looking for something specific? 'Cause I don't see anything. Is it? Oh, maybe they're in the houses. Oh, there it is. Praise be to your deft hands. I've had an idea of what our next step ought to be, though perhaps it'd be easy to apprise Remlode of our progress first. Grave error to post sentries further from the camp. Had we seen the Guardians sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. They engage us of their own free will and deserve to die warriors' deaths. Even so, I have not forgotten why we're here, and it will stay in my hand for now. Magnite, are you just like trying to stay close to the ladies? Even with their empire in ruins, Guardians have not lost the will to fight. Their strength will serve them well in the days to come. There is yet life in this cold soil. He's looking for his moon. He's the sun, remember? He's the little sun. How are our engines? Alas, I fear that each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later, should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. Swear out as my integrity as an engineer, you're in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of cerulean engines. You saw a little lamps light up when you touch the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevents them from burning out. Once let them free solid instead, ere your lot turn them on. The state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur due to warm them up first. I notice you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break. Now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I'm a machinist from a frozen climes myself. What you say sounds plausible enough. Very well, on behalf of the camp, I ask you to repair our cerulean engines. Suppose that means I'll be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own 2 hands this time. That's a spirit. I know you'd come around. I didn't realize there was a company you could also sprint. I've just been walking around. I've had a glitch where if you sprint and go on stairs, they like stay on that level for a while, so they're like floating. Haven't you with Graha? Oh my god, I haven't seen that yet. That's actually hilarious. They just like float for a bit. Level 85, I got my healing boost trait, which is great. We love to see it. What do I learn next? Crisis at 86, which is increases HP recovery. Okay. That's sort of like the scholar ability that the scholar fairy ability that does that. Will I be able to attune to this aetherite? Soon, please. Jotun? No, don't hurt me, please. Ominous, just like we're like, oh yes, what a it's like a snowy field, right? You got some snow monsters, blah blah, and then Castle of Death just in the distance. Like I keep forgetting it's there, and then I turn my camera and I just see it, and I'm like, right. Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's development. Perhaps you best see for yourself. Oh, I know what the development is. It is a comfort to see thee none worse for thy recent ordeals. What are you doing back here? Where are Ulysses and the others? Evelyn and Julius. Ulysses? We arrived just before you did, and too late. There for what? What's happened? Lord Quintus, he took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he's alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, had seen to their remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. You released us from our duty. You wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, Just this moment spoken with Lucia. We're ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. Most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. When you speak with the refugees, they'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a journey for the others, but we'll see they reach the camp safely. And they'll get a little preview of magic, and it's not all scary. Hi. Only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Where all this began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, we got the Aetherite sorted out in the end. All it took was a few adjustments. Now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laternum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Does that mean I can use... Oh, thank God. Thank God. I don't know how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if a safe passage to the camp is what they need, I'll gladly oblige. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor Spoils. Indeed, the Guardians view our ability to manipulate Aether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do Magitech. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here, but you're one of us. Not that makes it much of a difference now. Purebloods, ignorant savages, after a while the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. I'm too tired. If you and yours have to come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Oh right, I forgot he couldn't see. I was like, what do you mean you thought we were one of you? Let's not dwell on it. No, there's work to be done. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, and what we want to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and Tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. Should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lominson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points I need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, I'll meet you back at my camp. At camp. What do you mean? This is your first time visit this. This stop didn't exist like an hour ago. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy with a hair similar shade to mine? He's my son. I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge at your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather goodness. Who knows what? Hell for leather? Who knows? I'm worried he may have left the station altogether into the streets above, or rife with danger. Please, can you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he probably tried to return to our house in the north of Palatium Novum. Try there first before going anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think. Both with the color of his hair and all. I guess we will do that first. But also this little corner needs to be filled out, or else it will drive me crazy. There we go. Way to get up that? Oh, you just go. That's no, you just go around it. Okay. The block street. Who are you? Mother sent you. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Child, please. Stop following me. Oh no, once again the boy. Follow the boy from a safe distance. Oh god. Oh, another one of these. Not another one of these. I don't got time for this kid. You don't see my ears sticking out from behind this thing. No, you don't. Oh, that's mean, that fake out where he runs around it. Don't do that, SE, that's mean. Hello, orb. Little man on an orb. Oh god. Where are you going? There's literally a death machine right behind you, my dude. Oh, thank god. Oh, our home. It was right here. It's gone. You again. Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. Are there any aether currents around here at least? Okay, you can wait, child. Okay, you know what? You know what? Oh my god. And this is why we don't go running around in destroyed city with killer robots everywhere. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? You needed help and I'm offering it. How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. My mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Yes. Yes, you should. Guess I'll explore the rest of this town while I'm up here. Might as well. Ow. Is that still the one up there? Is that still the one up there? Southwest. No. Oh, it's in this building, isn't it? There you are. Northeast. Okay, that one is the one on the big bridge thing, I think. Ah, there we go. The highway. Okay, that's far away, so I'm just gonna teleport back to here. Oh, actually I have only 2 more to get in Garlemald. Nice. For the not quest ones. Found your kid! I was wondering when I'd see you again. How do you report my son has returned? Poor creature. You call your son a creature? You should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying. His apologies to me. I know you don't have found him, even though you didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? He almost died. What? He was attacked? By that horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, he must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There's a solitary lesson to be gained from all this, the one I hope he retains. Not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether the hand be friend or foe. At any rate, I thank you enough for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Okay. let's do these little chain things. They're bathed and deal with any enemies that appear. Conqueror's chain. If they're true to train capable, bind even the wriggliest of opponents. Okay. Killer antelope. Monkey. Yeah, I think Garlemald's probably the smallest map, if I had to guess. I've explored pretty much all of it, except for this top little corner. But to be fair, Davnir and Labyrinthos, they don't let you explore the whole of it the first visit, so maybe it just feels smaller than the other ones. Hello again, Thancred. There you are. As I expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those trained to keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save it for later. First things first, and all that. I don't think I ever got this one before. Oh, Caleb, I was informed of Quentin's suicide. Must have come as a great shock to his men. What are the refugees? I'm told there were some receptive to our proposal, but I don't hear your account firsthand. I assume we brought the chocobo porters, but like I guess that means we also brought chocobos, which is a little strange. And like how would they know where to go? So it's a little weird. But so many do not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. Do their best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Even notwithstanding it all, you know I wanted to make an example of them. Even if I want to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Chocobos have an inherent sense of mapping, yeah. They're just very smart. Perhaps Quintus thought he had lived. That had he had lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men be punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he had hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like many to others, he was a true believer in the end. Who can say? I don't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls for us to clean up the mess. They traded Omnisense for smelling bad. Honestly, it was a good trade. Oh wait, there's two more. Oh man, I got Aether Current quests to do. They just keep. I guess does this mean this is the first and last time you visit Garlemald? Because they're throwing all the Aether Current quests at you now. Like with Thavnair and stuff, they don't let you. In like any other region you visit twice, they don't give them all to you. Unless like you're gonna be done in that area. I've seen you before in Terratum, yes? I was part of the first group who transferred here, but someone I was trying to find, a small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Let me introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me busybody. In fact, before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigiles Urbani, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. The thing is, there's no place for a child of his age to be fending for himself. If you've seen the conditions there, he needs food, warmth, which you nurse have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station, try persuading him to join your camp. I trouble you to accompany me? It's been good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. I mean, I'm a bit of a monster. I don't know if me showing up with my dirty ass face is the most, I mean, why not take, like, one of the twins? Probably better if you take one of the twins than me. Oh well, now there's a sight that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to meet the hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its delivery. I defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I'll make sure it's worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting inside the gates of camp. Come in when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters around these parts. Do I have to escort her all the way across the ice? I probably have to escort her all the way across the ice. Okay. Lovely. Can't wait. There better not be some weird thing like if she gets like nicked even a little bit that the entire thing fails, or I will lose my mind. There you are. You'd have the heart to help a soul in need. Can you... Okay, it says she's accompanying me. Oh, fuck it. It's close. I might as well just try it. Okay, she just stands there, but I can fight things if I need to. She don't care. She's just like, anyway. I assume I probably can't mount. But if I mount, she probably disappears. Let's go, man. We're gonna... If I can't mount, we're fucking running. I love how there's like chatting points too, but the random NPC I'll probably see like twice. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. So what if the Guardian survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire? Seeing the Magna Glacius with my own eyes, however, I gained some understanding of their disposition. Get that random NPC lore. I forgot that Appius guy was with me at camp, and I got him a mount. So if you get on your mount, does it just put them back at the start? What if it was a two-person mount? What if it was a two-person mount? This is only hearsay, but I've been told these masses are formed when the ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes to contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that movement of violence forevermore. The water mixed in prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. Not the ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum rests straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Get on Appius. That'd be cool. I think he just stayed where you got on. Ah, okay. What do you do while I'm gone? Because afterwards I lost him. He was running around the map looking for him. Oh my god. I wait for you to get back. We are safe and sound. I couldn't have done without you, friend. Now, all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds. I'll pet the Amaro. Little leggy kicks. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid it calls for someone with the skills I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as you're already here, maybe you wouldn't mind hearing me out. And with that, I will be back, I don't know, 3 months from now? Yeah, hold on to that quest. I got stuff to do. My prediction is correct. He should be around here. His name is Velocus. Most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling him. Would you mind helping me look? We have another redhead kid at camp. You can play with him. He can show you wind magic. Who are you? Lucius, where have you been? I've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the camp, I see. Not going anywhere, not without Mom and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive. I know they are. Ugh, no one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? And with that, I will help you look for your lost parents. Also, probably in like a month from now, maybe. I'll be back, I swear. This one I feel a little more bad about leaving, but I'll be back. Don't worry. Sometime. I seem really curious to know how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, we've recently repaired the heaters and can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tiratum should find a hot meal waiting for them on their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded. But she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Y'shtola, are you not taking breaks? Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. Lord of the Warrior of Light, you and the twins have an established history of a reckless disregard for your own well-being. We are all fortunate none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, I can mend their bodies and toll their experience. Although I can mend their bodies, the toll their experience have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so invite disaster. Oh god. I don't like when that pop-up pops up. This is the track that I love, that there's no orchestrion roll of. Well, maybe there is now. Maybe there is now in Endwalkers. But there wasn't in Shadowbringers, and it drove me crazy. I love this track so much. Yes, this is the one. Healing
Is
magic.
that all of them?
Not scary.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
It's fucking fire, Amenaline. I'm surprised the Garleans figured out how to have fire. That's one thing that I don't know. Yes, they have amazing cerulean heaters to power the house, but you're telling me they couldn't figure out how to get fire by like hitting some rocks together?
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
3 Savages.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
I love this because I do really like Sigurd's voice, but then Amanoline's voice, I'm like, yeah, it's designed to piss you off.
Take that back! Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
He's like, I grow tired of this already.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
This song is really pretty too.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
You're like, was that also Y'shtola?
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Sorry, her face. Have you heard of spices before, my dude? Her face was so deadpan.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
It's like blue now. You can Maximer like what you got there.
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
Oh shit.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh fuck.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Can we like share?
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Why'd they have to go and ruin that great moment? Fuck you, Fandangled Xenos.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
What experiment? What'd you do?
I shall begin the preparations.
The fuck did you do?
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
I don't wear a helmet.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Excuse me?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in
we met.
Alamigo.
You know that's not you because you're wearing a hat. Exactly. I'm dead. What is this?
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
You know, is you just eating dinner over there? Like, you guys get some advice from Sir Emmerich? You just wanted a dinner date or something? Like, what the fuck is happening? This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
You gonna say hi or something, Xenos? Like it?
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
What you got in there, Fandaniel? Huh? What's...
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Why'd they get Fandaniel to say daddy? I don't need that word coming out of Asahi's mouth.
Ah, exposition is in order.
That would be very helpful.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
You mean like a primal Avaris or something?
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Think I know who that is.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit.
Yeah.
Their anima.
Yeah. Great. great.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
And Van Daniel be moving like fucking Shamspear in the corner over there.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Can I please take this helmet off and fucking down that bottle of wine? Because the bitch needs it right now.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
You know, so you need to get a hobby.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
You want to take up, like, macrame? Like knitting or something? Anything, Xenos.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Thank you, Xenos. I appreciate it. Can I return this gift? You have the receipt for this gift, Xenos. I don't want it.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Sure, of course you have.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
Let me bring this one back to Bed Bath & Beyond, please, honestly.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Assia, I too claimed another's as my own.
Yes.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Got the throne. Oh, there I am.
Or together.
Don't, is he gonna do something weird like get in my body? Listen, I already got Ardbert in there. I got Frey in there. There's no more room in the body for more people, you know? Oh my god. I don't. No.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
No more room in my body for other people.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. There it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Please don't tell me they're gonna like force you to play like paladin or like samurai or something. I don't want to play those classes. Do I get to keep my weapon?
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
What the fuck is happening? Really? Really? Oh my god, okay. This guy sucks. His body sucks.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
You restore depleted HP. Father, you are unable to focus on your prowess to reach the... You should avoid combo when a prowess is discovered. Foes will give chase, use magic units. Your chances to use them is slim at best. Okay, cool. I know he did. I'm too, like, mad to think about anything. No, no, no. Do they give up chase after a while or no? Okay, I don't know if they give up chase or not, so I guess we're fighting. Oh, nothing? You have nothing on you? Okay, cool. Great. Love it. This part made you, like, extremely upset. I don't even have sprint. I don't even have sprint. Oh, fuck me. Come here. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm gonna fail this duty. Can I please have something that's useful to me? Please. Can I have a healing kit or something, please? Where am I supposed to even be going? Well, I know where I'm supposed to be going, but how do I get there? They'll have red barriers around everything. Oh, regen, thank fucking lord. Where am I? I'm so confused as to where I'm supposed to be going. Oh wait, is this working? Can I use this? River's identification key and fuel? Oh my god. There's been damage, but the weaponry should still function. Move the clear path if you find the identification key and fuel. Where would I find that? Oh, hello? I've been turned, thank goodness. I thought there was no one left. Lastly's got me took down my registered creature. Red's leg. Still work, here's the key. Turn us really able to find some in the wreckage. I've been checking. I've been checking them. Did I pick up any? I don't remember. Without fuel, okay. This is just stressing me out. check more Magitech bodies. Medkits I'm finding at least now, but I would love some fuel. That would be very nice. Oh, fuck off. Can I at least have sprint? Sprint would be lovely. Some medkits at least. Oh, fuck me. Do things despawn? Okay, okay. I can kill this thing at least. There's one. Oh, okay, there's more. I already don't remember where the actual thing is. I have to carry it. You're not fucking catching me, Imperial Soldier. Oh, fuck me. Ah! I'm stressed out. I still haven't even left the city and I only have 13 minutes left. This is going swell. Why there's so many things spawning from this one spot. Oh, fuck off. No. 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 Do I have to fight them? I guess I have to fight them. This body sucks. This body sucks. No wonder these soldiers suck. They're trying. I have no HP though. Why does the Imperial Citizen have more HP than me, the soldier? That doesn't make any sense. Ow. I have no HP. I'm standing behind this bear. I'm not getting in front of it. Oh, thank God they have potions. Why are the citizens, like, better prepared than this soldier body? That's what I want to know. This doesn't make any sense. Also, I love that this combo is still called Rage of Hollow Knight. I'm pretty sure no Garlean would have anything to do with Hollow Knight. Can I have another heal? You got another potion on you? Please. Ow. Stack up with me, friends. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm fucking dead. I'm gonna fucking die. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Where's my soul gonna go then if Xenos is in my body? No, 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 no. You call the safety and regain. I don't think we're gonna make it. At death's door, gravely wounded, unable to stand, but still clinging onto consciousness. Did I do it? Did I do it? I heard the ding. Oof.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
I want to...
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
hold that word, Y'shtola, because Xenos is coming to visit.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Fucking Santa Xenos is coming to town.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
No, I can't handle myself because I'm not in my body. Yep. Growl with your cat ears here.
Speak of the devil.
No. Wrong devil. Wrong devil, Graha.
Well, time to call off the search.
Y'shtola, can your eyes see that it's Xenos?
Case closed.
Use your aether eyes and see that there's something weird going on.
That's him. Over there.
She can see it. She seems confused.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
She knows. She knows something's up.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
No.
Who
I like
are
him
you?
making that face. Okay, they know. They know something's up. Why the fuck his avatar look like that? Why does Avatar look like that?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Oh, it's just everyone going back to their bodies. The time's up. The fun and game's over.
But where are my manners? We have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective.
The fuck?
Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Okay. Stop making that face in my body. I don't like it.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Yo, what the fuck?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Watch out me laying against the box though. What the actual fuck?
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Fuck, let's bring that tower down. That was... that was a very strange, stressful section. I didn't like it. Well, I mean, like, I did like it, but at the same time, it was like, it was an interesting section. But... no apologies necessary, at least all to me. If anything, there was strange comfort knowing I'm no longer the only one who's been used as a villain's puppet. I pray you'll be the last. It was a cool section. That was an interesting... I liked the actual thing, but I don't know. It's just weird. Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the aether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I'll remain wary. Oh, glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thy own flesh once more. Whatever it was, let's not do that again, eh? You're certain you've recovered, and you mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. Oh, thank heavens for you again. Gave me quite a fright. Body your Faustin habit turned cold and stiff the moment you returned to your own. Perhaps the soul belonged to is long gone. Let's pray it is so, for I doubt we'd be better off in the care of the Xenos or Fandaniel. I require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself, for the contingent, of course. You can wait till later, however. For now, you've earned it. It's enough that you've returned. You're certain you're well? Nothing's out of place? No missing bits? Good. I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. Much these people suffer before they're satisfied. How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? Wait, you're telling me the tower in Garlemald's only the level 73 dungeon? What? Holy shit, okay. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does the depravity know no bounds? Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the weave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If we're taken to the tower itself, then it proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the beating heart of the Telephore's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to its collapse is making it difficult to approach it in numbers. Thus, we do propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgadian, Gridanian, and Limsa delegations. They'll begin the construction of bridges to make the Telephore believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dah, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. Back to be marked in red is the Enceladum, a vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While Telephore's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that underground rail network remains very much operational. Tempest are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If we can carry the material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. Signs will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. Save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. Time we enter this once and for all. Save the people of Garlemald, and for those who suffered the world over. Aye, Julius and many others lost much to the Telephore. I shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zonda used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and ready to move on at a moment's notice. We're to proceed north to the forum patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful to you for foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. 83 dungeon? Oh. Kick your ass, Xenos. The music in the dungeon coming up kicks ass? Nice. Looking forward to it. Might as well grab these while I'm on my way up. And directly north of us. Perfect. I still can't believe this tower is only the 73 dungeon. That's wild to me. Northwest. Like, what else is there? Like, what else is gonna happen? Hey, I'm gonna have flight in Garlemald once I finish this quest. Yeah, almost there. Me at the point you're at, I was like, how are they gonna fill out 7 more levels of story? They must have a shit ton planned. Oh, damn these frigid lands. One does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. Why aren't you wearing your big jacket, Sadu? I am to accompany you to the tower. It's an honor. Wait. Are these my trust NPCs? Galen, going to the tunnel's clear. We've made sure of it. Best get him before we freeze, especially you. Please, what the fuck? Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. Good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you haven't spent too long around this failed dog of a Dothal. Oh, clearly you spent too much time. Magna. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. You also use the fool when you freeze to death, expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. I don't think we're meeting her in this tower. As if any woman worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she'll bask in my glorious flame. Okay, Sadu. Okay, Sadu. Damn, Sadu's gonna just start taking Magna's woman. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. Sadu's like, I'm gonna steal your girl. As do we. Everyone just decided to say fuck the fuck the warm outfits. Should I take my jacket off too? I'm the only one who's still wearing my jacket. Hello everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, we have unnecessary encumbrance and if rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Am I the only one who appreciates Tataru's needlework anymore? Pippin's group has gone on ahead into the Enceladum. We're supposed to meet him there. Wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by a diversionary force. We sneak in onto the train. Next stop, in the Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. You know what? As he said, we code the NPCs in this gear, yeah. We don't want to do more code to make them have new outfits in the Trust Dungeon. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own way to the Enceladum. See you there. No, you know what? Fuck all you guys. I'm wearing, and I appreciate Tataru's needlework, I'm wearing it the entire time through this dungeon. The Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. And you might mention that to Ryonje. Ryonje in his open back and his arms. Just head north, you'll reach the Enceladum soon enough. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. A glorious flame. Nah, I would have seen it if it were so. God damn it. Fucking those two. Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart's pounding with anticipation. We'll stagger our departures as to not raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Fear not. No serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will they stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Ryonje for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. And you're 100% you're certain you're fit to fight. No odd specters haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly? No, nothing feels tingly, Graha. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed. It would appear that the path is no longer accessible. Cold, nay. Oh, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. Okay, let's get inside before Ryonje freezes to death. What the f... That is a fate. I'm just going to leave it. How do I get in? There's a big gate surrounding it. Where's the entrance? Here it is. Hey, it's good to see you, Caitlin. We heard that you collapsed. We're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered. I'm quick enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, I've secured a way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lent's Tiers will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. The station's right this way. Try to let you know. The station, its own like whole map? Probably like a big map, but it's... Oh no, I see it like underneath the ground. It's gonna be like I have my team of Scions, and then like how at the beginning of the last dungeon I had everyone, but then they split off to heal. It's gonna be like that, where we'll have everyone, but then they'll split off after. This is everyone. No wonder. What's going on over there? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Now time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophor's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. It is indeed the force behind the towers. Destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophor's reign of terror. And I, for one, will not see that Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. That's when they've been through. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Right aboard, everyone. Yep. Okay, Magni. Look at this squad we got going. I just really love how they're incorporating all the NPCs over the past expansions into this MSQ. It really feels like it's a whole, like, culmination of everything. The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go in about loading the freight. Strange. Though this will be more of a fearsome fight than any Nadam, I feel at peace. Maybe it's because I have Sadu, Magni, and you at my side. Maybe it's because we fight for Alzala, and more peoples besides. There's but one pass, the one that leads to victory. Are they going to become like a three-person thing? At least Sadu and Siren and Magna are just there, I guess. Your comrades tell me the Telophor abducted you on the same self-eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that make the Buddha proud. But even had they not ended poorly, it's a disappointment in many respects. I've decided that when we return triumphant, the Orner will hold far grander feast on the Azim Steppe. You have permission to attend. Thank you, Magni. I can't wait. You guys poly or something? Aye, kill no man. Not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Iron Man's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. I talked to Leaks, right? No, I didn't. It's likely Anima will at least notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. When time comes, I say don't overthink it and cut a path straight through. Much as I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Daniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telophor from doing any further harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods do I hope I do, I won't turn it down. Oh my god, I'm with you there, Alyssa. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what the many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telophor, certainly not that of Licinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. Xenos murdered Varus. Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared, but pain, fear, rage, I know them well. I know what they can do. I know what they can drive a man to drown him. I know what can drive a man to drown him. Though his homeland maybe have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. Assuming Daniel intends to make Zodiac serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot help but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Astions long ago. Surely they would have not permitted a very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. If Fandaniel truly is an Aemon, created to create a gate through which a primal may pass, it will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. Yeah, I fought him in Crystal Tower many times. He's something. Turns me into a frog sometimes. It's weird. Tis no meager delight to watch how they say an Elfin grow more resolute in mind and heart. And remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for still greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Luswa, I implore thee. Unable to ascertain the tunnel's connections to the tower, I feel I've little to offer the details of the interior and the present situation therein. If Fandaniel's to believe we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, I have to trust in your instincts. They've served us well thus far. Okay. On the party. Who are we taking? Okay, well, I'm healing, so sorry. Sorry, Alphino and Urianger, my two favorite scions I have to leave behind. I take Graha's. I do. You know what? We brought Alice last time. Let's bring. You know what? We'll bring Thancred.
I stand ever ready.
Graha as a DPS and a Stinian. No, let me take Y'shtola. Because we took a Stinian in the Tower of Azot. Bring the dad squad. I can't bring the dad squad. I'm taking Urianger's place. It's okay, I'll take these three. I didn't get a chance to use them in the Tower of Zot, so yeah, we got double black mages going. So the damage better be fucking insane. Even though they're only gonna single target. You like how you bring a Stinian with you while you're a Dragoon? Yeah, double Dragoon. It's great. Give each other eye.
Now or never.
Crack some skull. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh shit, we really got everyone here. We even got unnamed NPCs. We better clear the train of threats before we arrive at Thanksgiving. We have so many people with us. What kind of dungeon is this? I love how in the back we have the lesbian squad plus Graha just chilling in the back right now, doing their magics and stuff. Lesbians and one gay, yeah, exactly. Okay, they have potions. I'm like, do I have to heal them too? Magna, where are you getting your potions from? Any potion I've drank has not healed my HP bar halfway. Please, who is your supplier, Magna? I would love to know. We're slowing down. Our destination must be close. Look, captives, help me free them. I guess this is where we split up, I guess. Yeah. You may leave them in our care. Okay, good luck, guys. Okay, bye. I'll see you later then. Ah. My turn. Ooh, I'm excited to see what the gear in this dungeon looks like. Hope it's cool. Aha, Thancred, please. Thancred, please. I assume it's gonna be like the stuff that the Imperials are wearing in like the subway, if I had to guess. Don't answer that, but I assume that's probably what it's gonna look like. Like what Julius was wearing. Stuff like that. A moment's reprieve. From here onwards, we should split into 3 groups to divide their attention. Is this their, like, solution to make trusts faster? Just make half the dungeon, like, with, like, 8 NPCs? What the fuck? Barnabas. An engineer and his creation. Oh, there's a dude! I did not even see the dude there. Wait! I know this one! This is the fucking old man from Final Fantasy IV! Oh my god, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh god, I remember this. I know this very well. Opposites attract. No, fuck, fuck. I did this wrong. I did this wrong. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Where is he going? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. Ow. Okay. I'm learning, I swear. This is why I do trust, because I'm dumb. Graha doing the black mage thing and not moving with the stack mark. I cannot believe this is a boss. I cannot believe this. I'm so confused on what I'm supposed to be doing there. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look. I'm just gonna follow Graha. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Ugh. Oh, Imperial Boots of Healing. Okay, yes. So it is the gear that the Imperials are wearing. They go with my outfits. So, and they're... Are they better? What? Oh, they're also 530. Never mind, they're not better. They're actually a lot worse than my boots, but I'll glamour them, because why not? I can't glamour them because they're a higher item level. Never mind. Yeah, I can't glamour them. It's fine. What the fuck? What could they possibly need for such enormous lift for? Oh, so good. Let's continue. Anchored move. Hi guys. Hi guys. These two get stuck working together. When is it gonna turn all weird and Baldur's Gate 3 and fleshy and nasty? 'Cause I know it's gonna happen. I just don't know when. Well, see you later, guys. So our paths diverge, so let's see who gets there first. Oh, there it is. There, oh. There are the centipedes. The weird centipede-looking nasty things. Imperial bracelet. Bending. Get in there, Thancred. Do your thing. Gloves are off.
My turn!
My turn. I see, treasure chest this way. So I assume we go this way. Earring of bending. Okay. Why do I feel like this was also even the elegance would balk at such devilry? Why do I feel like this might have been like a monster in the Tower of Babel in Final Fantasy IV too? I feel like this looks familiar.
Allow me.
Okay, sure. Remember who this is? Okay, so it's definitely something I know. I don't remember off the top of my head. I swear to God. It's the scientist. Oh, yes. 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 Okay. I remember that. Oh, nope. Okay, so get small to get under the blades. Don't know what the frog one's for. Okay. Well, Xeno's put me in charge for a reason. I'll have your heads for plaything. Oh. Do I have to be a frog to breathe underwater? Why are y'all going over there? Why y'all going over there? Okay. Oh, okay, they explode in line. Gotcha. Gotcha. Fuck. Bye. Oh, hello. You may have bested me, but you're no match for Lord Xenos. A fitting end for one so depraved. I'm inclined to agree. Imperial gloves, I'm aiming. Fancy. What's over here though? Yeah, you guys go on ahead, but go, I shall deal with these whelps. Sadu's having like, I feel like it's like the best and worst day for Sadu because she gets to fight so much, but then she can't kill anything. Oh. I must say, I'm not a fan of the decor. And the aether here is positively vile. Tower's weird. Big as this elevator. This tower is stank. What? Is that not Anima right there? Wait, is Anima the dungeon boss? What the fuck? I suspected each tower contained a piece of his corpse. Oh. So was the limb inside the Tower of Zot also part of Varus? I mean, not Varus. Whose body did they make Anima out again? Was it Varus? No, it wasn't Varus. It was Solus? I can't remember. Or was it Varus? I can't remember. I forget who they said. Yeah, whoever it is, though, I guess they cut his body up into pieces and put each in a tower? That's weird. Fenton, you're weird.
I may?
You may, Graha. Go for it, King.
My turn! You're mine! My turn!
Casting Graha, don't stand in the claw. Ugh. This is literally the final boss of Kashgar Mabania. He has been demoted to Trash Mob. Don't stand in the claw, please. Y'shtola, please, thank you. Wait, Anima's the dungeon boss? What the f- I thought Anima was gonna be like one of the- I thought Anima was gonna be like one of the trials. Icon of icons, Anima. Why are y'all spreading out? What does that mean? Okay. Okay, sure. Why are we spreading out again? Ah! What does this mean? Huh? Okay. I see. I see. Don't get chained to the portal. Anima begins feeding souls? Oh god. Oh. Okay. Big Ockmorn. Big Ockmorn. Very big Ockmorn. Roar tears at the fabric of reality. Anima's dimension. Where are we going? Hello? Walls of lamentation call forth chaotic energies. Why is everyone so spread far apart? Oh, oh, wait, it has a chaos bar? No chaos bar for you. Ultimate reality plunges into chaos. My dude, chill. Chill.
Away with you!
Something special for you.
Y'shtola tried to limit break twice and then got yanked and then had to move. And then Graha said, it's my turn. My turn to limit break. Y'shtola, sorry. Your face when they punch. Yeah, and I'm gonna just beat the shit out of me.
If I may.
Oh. That was a pretty cool dungeon. Glory be. That's... But, okay. Animal is a dungeon boss? Animal was a dungeon boss? Wait, okay, but I feel like this solves too many problems. Magitech Rod and Code of Scouting? Yeah, okay, so it's this set. What the? Sure. I feel like this solves too many problems, though. Like, a bunch of problems would be happening because Animo is temperate. What the fuck is left? I mean, we're supposed to do the whole Heidelin Zodiac stuff, but like... Okay, sure. One wish for such an abomination. Embodiment of Godman's hopes and dreams, eh? What you looking at, Graha? What you looking at, Graha? Nothing? Nothing else there? What does lie within these countless vials? How could love's information something something? Agony made flesh. The orchestra of this chaos in order to be seen. Where are Xenos and Fandaniel? You got me, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I'm so confused. Because it felt like this Garlemald section was going to happen way later in the story than it actually did.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Okay. It was Varus. Okay. So it was Varus's limb inside the other tower. Okay, so wait, I was right then. Remember when we found the limb in... Remember when we found the limb in the Tower of... What was it, the other one in Thavnair? I'm like, did they just have a piece of whoever this is? And they're gonna recombine it to make another one? I guess they really had like a thingy in one... I don't know, like a limb in the other, strand of hair in one. Because there was a bunch of towers. They just had a bunch of little pieces spread out over the world.
Come. The other two await.
Yeet Van Daniel off that platform.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Stop playing Bop It, Van Daniel. Oh, okay.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Huh. That's happening now.
Some manner of magical defense?
What are you doing here, Cryo?
Cryo? But how?
Did you walk here, Cryo?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
How did she get here?
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
What is happening? That doesn't look good. Oh, one held. The green one held. Great.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
How you get? How you?
Whatever it takes.
How you gonna get there?
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
You just have a teleporter to the moon? Is that how we're getting there?
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Y'all just have it. Y'all just have a teleporter to the moon? How'd you build that? Oh, Kyle.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Yeah, that's
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
You just have a friend on the moon, Heidelin?
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
Guess I'm going to the moon alone. Well, fate's in your hands. I'm going to the moon alone, y'all.
You're going alone?
Not really much else we can do, Alfie.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Of course.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
We're going to the moon just like that? There's just a teleport. Okay, I want to know where they got a teleporter to the moon from. How did you build this? If not for Kryl, go forth and return, I prithee. She channeled dangerous amounts of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Heidelin both were clearly willing to take that risk. We on the rendezvous with the other remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand there for just a moment, please. Prepare for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. No time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected. What do you mean, as you suspected? Grah! Unrelated to the moon, but the moon looks kind of cool. Unrelated, but the moon looks kind of cool tonight. Oh, I can't see it from my window. All the Tempered are afflicted. Ulysses and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. Find a way to save them. We must. I'll only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Hey guys, I can fly in Garlemald now. I was pondering the technological marvel you just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. Devices of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the tappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. Well, let's return to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. I must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. Since you're ever one step behind, but I have faith in you and you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Okay, so it's an Allegan design, but the thing is, I know the Allegans like dabbled in trying to do space travel, and I thought the Ragnarok was the only kind of success. It crashed. It never returned, right? It crashed on the moon. So how'd they get a teleporter set up? That's what I want to know. Maybe like Fandaniel's, because I guess as an Ascian you can travel to the moon, as Elidibus has done many times. I guess maybe like Fandaniel set it up somehow? Also, we're going to the moon at level 83. Also something I thought was going to happen way later in the expansion is happening at level 83.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Yeah, I guess as Fandaniel is an Ascian and an Allegan, technically. An ancient? Welcome to the moon. Oh my, I see the long boys. I see the long boys. Let me get this Aetherite first. Jesus. Sorry, the long boy's just running. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Oh, hello. Ah, I've been silent. Home. I want. I need. What? Where are you going? Mustn't touch. When cerulean halls find me. It's just a good old fair sky day on the moon. What the fuck? know, my mind is blown right now. I'm just like, we're here so early. I wasn't expecting to come here so early. What the fuck? Look at the world. The world. That's wild. When I was there, the whole thing was lit up? Oh, interesting. Hmm. Yeah, maybe it's different with time. Watcher's Palace. The music. No steps echo through the looming spire, save your own. But nevertheless, you sense a presence above. Is there gonna be like an old man here? Like there was in Final Fantasy IV? Just an old man living on the moon? Well, like, what is he then? Would he be? He wouldn't be an uncentered Ascian. There's no way. Like, who are you? What are all these things on the wall? Hello? Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and I'm out of practice at conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh. He's just like... He's not like in the... He's like right there. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's... Oh, projection of the moon's core. Okay, so he is in the moon. This is just a projection. Got it. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. And yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. Ooh, this is weird, like, seeing him kind of in the flesh. Not really. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Ixloxtu's jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by this would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls, sacrificed to summon Zodiac. Their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do. I will aid you. I'll only resort to expelling them if all else fails. That I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with the wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. What the fuck? Watch would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. With the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distance, unwelcome guests draw closer. Ow. I can summon my chocobo on the moon. Hello, welcome to the moon, chocobo. Where? When? How long? Kaelin taking fall damage, name a more inseparable pair. Correct. Very true. Whoa, this is trippy, just having him in the distance. Was it truly so long ago? Well, we were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, creations. Umbral wind. Apparently there can be umbral wind on the moon. The star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better, the star flourished as we did. Do you remember? That was a bit before my time. I'm sure maybe a little part of me remembers. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Why is there a magical glowing dog on the moon? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Why is it like a show dog too? Why is it like ready for a dog show? Its hair is braided. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Where are you taking me, moon show puppy? That fucking scared the crap out of me. Where? Where are we going? Where are we going, puppy? That looks not great. Go, puppy, please. Tell me your secrets, moon puppy. Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Why is there a moon mantis? I don't like it. Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you've dealt with the lingering spirit. Okay. Temperamental spirit. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? No, fuck off. The final days taught us to fear death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of the unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy yet no catharsis, such truth yet no consolation. Bye. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Hey, Moondog, what's going on? The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who you are to deny it. Follow and try not to. Oh my god, where are you taking? Lustrous Moondog, where? Nah, leave me alone. Nah. Nah, go away. Go away. Am I gonna have to follow this dog all the way around the moon? Are you taking me on a moon field trip, puppy? Regolith. Oh, I don't know, Something about that thing makes me uncomfortable. Oh, long boys! It's them! It's the long boys! Look at them! The lunar tender! Oh! Oh, the way they move. Hello. Hello. Okay, I gotta keep following the dog. I'm sorry. I'll appreciate you after. Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. I, Zodiark, our Lord and Savior, to forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. It's getting a little close. I'll need you to take a step back, all of you. Pardon me, would you be so kind to step aside? Hello? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of us. Is this? But not the friend I knew. I think, nevertheless, you are you. So MSQ meant for you to have it. Is this the real one? Is this the real Hythlodeus? You seem surprised. Why might that be? This fucking answer every time. We meet again, Hythlodeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. I met a reconstitution of you. MSQ created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. It's him. I feel like we've been friends forever already. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, Zodiark, and the stars' final fate. Sorry, I cut you off there. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as M itself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Another one? More new arrivals, though. Ah, Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Yeah, he's a whole other thing. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Bye. Okay, but who's the dog? What is the dog? Seeing Hythlodaeus was fucking great. But what is the dog? Oh, is the dog still here? Oh, yes it is. Something has risen. The lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Let's slip the dog of war. Let's go. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? Oh, okay. We're just going. We're just going. Get up the puppy's back. We're just what a screenshot. Riding in front of projection of Zodiac on the moon on a lustrous dog. What is that? That one's pink. Oh, it's a hunt. Lunatender Queen. Hello, ma'am. Your Highness. Your tallness? Yeah, Xenos, I have a dog. What's up? Stop. Don't do it.
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
No, how about no? No. How about not?
deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
You know what? If it would get you out of the picture, sure, why not? Let's go.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Okay.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yeah, I don't really believe you. He didn't just become Zodiac's heart, did he? We are the Savior. We are the Guardian, the Keeper of Natural Order. We are the Martyr, the Bestower of New Beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
We beg of you. The star must endure. Right.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Who is that? Familiar stranger.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Is this them? Is this them? This Azim? Azim?
Don't you think so, Hades?
Craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Wait. We're doing this now?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself.
We're doing this now? Zodiac is the level 73 trial?
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
What? Excuse me? The dark inside is now accessible? This is happening now? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, you guys can come, sure. Oh, I think you're in a cutscene right now, Ari, but I'll grab you in a second. Don't look at you, not yet? Okay. Hi, Shirky. What the fuck? Hi? Hello? Wait, I guess I should... No, I'm gonna go in blind, Shuki. Okay. Thank you for offering to do callouts, but nah, I wanna see this blind. What the I just can't believe this is happening now. Wait, then what's happening for the rest of the expansion? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Maybe I'll ask the FC if anyone else wants to come. Oh, I can add you now? Okay. It might just be us three. Yoshi P did say in one live letter you were gonna get to an early point and be like, wait already? That's true. That's true. He did say, oh fuck. Man. Okay, I gotta just us three going in. Okay. He did say that. Oh, but still, I didn't think it was gonna be this. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh god, okay, time to die a lot. I'm so sorry to everyone in this party in advance. You're gonna have a healer who's gonna be dead like most of the time. I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all. He looks like a badass as hell though. I don't like that Fed Daniels inside of him. Oh god, okay. Everyone forgive me in advance. Eternal Darkness, Zodiarch. Hi, friends.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Okay.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Arcutis? Okay. Oh! Okay.
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
What does that do? Okay, okay, big cone. Okay. Oh, I should probably put this on the main tank, right? That'd probably be a smart idea. People are moving over here. I'm just following. Okay. So purple means like in front of it, and then the green one I think was a triangle.
Become
Or David. Ah. The Behemoth concept is brought into creation. What does that mean? Okay. Easy enough so far. Nothing too crazy yet. Oh, it keeps going. It keeps going.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Okay. So like over here, right? Because that would be right in front of it, I think. Yeah, okay. I think I'm getting it.
Soon my hold over Zodiarch shall be complete!
What's going on? What's going on there? Oh. Oh gosh, his mask him.
At last, I am become Zoya.
Yes, you have.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh! Okay. I see. I see. Oh my god, thank god Sage has a gap closer.
My life's work. My masterpiece.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh. Oh gosh, I'm sorry friends, I got very distracted.
Waited for this day.
Aha! It's gonna turn. Huh? I'm just following people.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Okay.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Oh, what are you doing now? What are you doing now?
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
What does that mean? Oh! Oh! I'm so sorry if I got someone killed there.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh boy. I don't know what just happened. I am so sorry. I have no idea what just happened. Constellate. Okay, check the constellation. Okay, I'll try and pay attention that time. Whew, okay.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. The Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Whew. Okay. I will try not to die to that mechanic this time.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
He has become Zodiac.
The natural order overturned!
So it's gonna turn that way. How do you know how much is it just one side? Yeah, okay, it's just one turn. Okay.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Triple a stock ray. Okay, I remember this one.
How I've waited for this day!
I have no idea.
All in existence, bent to
I
my
think
will!
Yeah, no.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Okay, I see. Okay. So the stars make the shape of the pattern on the floor. Oh no, I was paying attention to the turn. Oh yes, thank God. Thank God. Wait! Why didn't it go? Oh my God, I thought it went off. I thought it went off. I guess it didn't.
The end has come.
Oh
and
God.
it will be beautiful. The marvels of circuits were but playthings.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get the star thing right this time. Because I keep getting killed by that. And the turning thing fucks me up too. I need to learn that.
Malice! Become flesh! To see the end. Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Okay, gotta try and get that star thing right.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay. These ones I'm fine with, the line ones are really bad, apparently.
My life's work! My masterpiece! Waited for this day.
It's gonna turn. I'm just following people. I'm still very dumb.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
So back here, middle, and I don't know. And to the side. I did it! I did it!
Will you live to see the end?
Oh. Oz again, Zodiac. Oh shit. That got me.
I have no need for restraint.
I'm so bad at judging this.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Okay, that's fine.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh my god, Zodiac, please. That's getting stronger and I don't like it. I also didn't realize you could attack and stuff during this too, so at least I can apply a shield or something. Worst comes to worst.
To see the end?
Zodiac, please. Die, 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 die. Please. Oh.
Is this the limit of your
Oh
power?
gosh.
Is this how it ends?
Good job. Holy crap. That was something. Damn. Oh, that was a cool fight. Oh my god. But like, so that happened. So wait, Did we beat, like, Zodiac? Like, is he like gone? So like, what happens? Wait. God, Xenos, please. Oh, is Xenos gonna like absorb Zodiac or something like he wanted to? Well done, my preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Draw from this place, the teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
I mean, I'm technically incomplete too.
Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Wait.
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale.
Wait.
Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
If Zodiac... Okay, wait. If the...
Let your murder
Sorry, I have something in mind.
mark the beginning of the end.
If the Ancient summoned Zodiac to stop the final days, if we kill Zodiac, does it continue? Because Zodiac was the one who stopped the final days from happening. So does... If we kill him, does it just resume? Even if it happened so long ago? Is that what's gonna happen?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
Is that Amon?
But
Well,
not
I mean,
this time.
Makes sense. It does.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
What is that?
At last.
Hello? Deep breath, slow and steady. Who was that? Was God too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil? Who's that voice? And there was no illusion. All was truth. And with the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. So Zodiac didn't stop the final days, he paused it. And now since he's gone, it resumes. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Is that Xenos? Yeah, that's Xenos. Or it's Avatar controlling Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Like horns and stuff.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
You just gotta give it up, man. Got bigger things to worry about.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Sure.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. I That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Sense his presence on the moon no longer. Nice. Yeah, if you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. My communications with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent. I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let's join them. Hey guys! Welcome. Is there aether currents on the moon? There is aether currents on the moon, of course there is, okay. Hey guys, welcome to the moon. Good news. Zodiark's gone. Bad news. Zodiark didn't stop the final days all those years ago. He kind of just paused them. And now that he's gone, they kind of have been unpaused. So, yeah. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Now we presume this being is a native of the moon. Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Hello, Dave. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kral hath also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power, hath taken its toll, but she'll recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. You can say that, kind of. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He's not unlike the Shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, he's kind of gone. I killed him. And now the world's gonna end. So there's that. Then Zodiac is no more. Yeah. He was the level. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star is preserved by his presence. The delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I'll share with you all I can. Please do. Do not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Kaelin, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Are you okay? Review the records on the upper floor, and we'll see if there's aught to be learned down here. Wait, there's a lower level down here. Let's... Oh, is it just like a circle? Yeah, okay. They are defeated. Well, he may have been in an incomplete state. That's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable, and Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Fair enough. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records compromise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Yeah, there's like... Yeah, these records probably last, like, go back until right after the Sundering, right? Who knows what he has? As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Jesus. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, and did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Well, she doesn't need to imprison him anymore. Does that mean Hydaelyn's powers gonna come back in like full swing soon? Into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoining flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event of Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits, though it's not clear who or what they are. I mean, I know what they are. As you get into the crystal, a record of unexpected visitors flows through your mind. The records note the Watchers musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet have they made no attempt to destroy his brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, as long as he remains imprisoned. Fair enough. It only took Dumb and Dumber to get him out. Did you learn anything of import? Oh, as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we known to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he meant only this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. But he's gone now, so Hydaelyn doesn't have to imprison him anymore, so is she gonna like get all her strength back? I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Atheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Came from within the star. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the lands and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge has helped us better to understand the nature of this calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was the weakest. Correlation without clear cause. Ultimately, nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more, which we just did. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she may confine him in this place. So she sundered herself too? Well, I guess, yeah. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness, and what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. But the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though rather a gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to... But no... Wait, sorry, I need to read that last thing he said. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of men, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Erithus' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who had heeded her call. Nor was likely within her power to do so. I believe she did not wish to speak of Erithus and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your word. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
That's a good question. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Do they all just cease to bring me into the source, and its reflections will share its fate? Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, makes sense. And then Reen's in the first. Ah, it is ready. What's ready? This way, if you'd be so kind. Huh? Is that another building? A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power is not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so she made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing people of Aetheris to a safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my duty as watcher in the dark. Wait, so is like the entire moon a ship? Are we flying the moon itself? It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. I would very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. Are we gonna fly the moon? At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easy traversed, however. Let's call upon Argos, the familiar of whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. The dog's name is Argos? As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as a guard. His nature to appear when needed, and yet he's nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let's make for a crushing brand and attempt to call him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you'll find your way. If he labors and serves to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? should collect these while I'm here. North. Okay, well that's on the other side of the crater. I'm still trying to process everything. Like, what? What just happened within like the last, I don't know, what feels like it's been like an hour? Feels like it's been an hour. I'm so like, my mind is exploding right now. After all that happened, I had to get up from my seat. Oh my gosh. Northeast. Okay, so there's an aether current this way. Honestly, valid. Even me right now, I'm just like... What the fuck? Zodiac was the 73 trial. I'm still not over that. I'm still not over that Zodiac was the level 73 trial. Down there, I guess. Hello, Lunar Tender. Hope you're doing well, long boy. How many aether currents are on the moon? Oh, I have to grab one first before it will tell me. Okay. No preparation. It might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. And again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst the sea of stars, a blue sphere, and but one countless other jewels brimming with light, no doubt. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, eh? A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme? At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. This place we seek is just up ahead at the Chlorophyll. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. We'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh, I don't know what you are, but I don't like you. I don't like you. Go away. God of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Not quite, Thancred, a little off there. Curious, this place doth call to mind Plaani, of home of the Numo. The entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Yeah, not quite that description that you... Yes, it will do nicely. Lunas Pongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Would you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? It's a great fucking game. That's for sure. I'm still trying to process everything. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. Cannot recall when he last showed such affinity towards anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, everyone gets a puppy. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Come on, army of Argos. I don't like whatever the fuck these things are. They're gross and weird. Yeah, I feel like all the Aether Currents are in a place I can't get to right now. Oh? No, I don't think I can grab that. Yeah. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. To whom would Hydaelyn entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Dalamud has long since been described as the loyal hound of Menfina, which was relation to the Greater Moon. Seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argus, but now I wonder whether it's some sort of connection. Argos favors you what we could almost describe as a conspiratorial grin. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. Climb on Argos' back and he'll take care of the rest. Once you've arrived, it should not take too long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to arouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it'd be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Onward. So we got a little side saddle going on. Malefic aether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. Yeah, that don't look good. What's in there? Just a little further. Oh, that's the entrance. Okay. Kind of reminds me of the Crystal Tower, the door at least. This structure is enormous, though that's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amra team. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside. And oh, you coming with us, Argoses? Oh no, bye. Most intriguing. A means by which you conserve with energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let's not keep him waiting over long. We'll be back, Argos. So we're literally moving people of the Source to the moon? But then... See, that's great for the people of the Source, but the Source is still gonna get destroyed. Which means the reflections will also get destroyed, which means... Reen! It's like, it's, yeah, we're gonna save the people of the Source, but everyone else... This ship is fucking massive, though. Oh. Holy. The scale is reminiscent of Amarot, or rather, the replica we visited on the first. Truly a marvel beyond description.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh my god, it's the bunnies. It's the labyrinths. They're the pilots. Of course they are. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here they come. Oh my god. Here they come. Look at them. Oh my god. Why do they all look so sad? Oh, hello. Is this the leader bun?
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Just...
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends!
What is happening?
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstation to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Your signal? Who's gonna answer the signal on the source? They're all just like, what?
Is a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
They are really not hitting me with this after we fucking took down Zodiac like an hour ago. What is going on? I find Uyonje's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless thought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound stagrinity. Ingrid's dumbfounded expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he just witnessed. It must be the leopards mentioned in the Watcher's record. Not all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask in order to track them down. Come on, let's be about it. What is happening? What is happening? Hello? Where's this song from? This sounds really familiar too. It's in Final Fantasy IV, I believe, right? Yeah. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Flopping way. Me? You're speaking to me? Oh, but of course, I'll answer any questions you may have. I'm the manager and operator of the Central Control Sphere. It regulates every single facility here in the Best Ways Borough. If anything would happen, the whole place would just stop working in no time. It's very important, and so it's my job. Best Way Boroughs is where we operate, live, and work in honor of Heidelin. We're doing our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. We'll soon be able to ride someday soon. Don't you worry. Oh, okay. Wobbling way. Oh, dear, I didn't expect to meet a person here. Whatever shall I do? What is happening? Can I just jump? Yes, I can! Break my ankles in this ship. Camping way? I'm thinking of spending a night outside Beastways Burrows, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose. Trading way? The gemstone trader? Saw all the fun the traders on Etheirys were getting up to. I thought to myself, hey, I could do that, so here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bi-colored gemstones. Okay. Such fascinating apparatus. Well, it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest any types of other accommodation. Are all the aether currents inside this ship? Like, wait, how do I get up there? Do I have to fall? they put all the other currents on the damn ship, I'm gonna laugh. Dancing way? Fighting way? I heard that your kind hop about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? He's eating a giant carrot. I've decided to form a fellowship of protectors to escape people as they arrive, so relax. You and yours are in safe paws. Very, very safe paws. I'm dying. I'm dying. The leader of this crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Atheris, and that's a promise. There's more? Hey, wait, that's the gay crystal from the Eden's quests. There's a lot of gay crystals from the Eden's. It's like a park. Holy shit, Heidelin, you thought of a lot of What? Are those monsters? What are those? Heidelin, why do you have monsters in your ship? I don't think the people of the world want to be attacked when they go to the park and their new life. What is going on in here? No, don't want any of that. Even have like a pool? Wait, can I live here? Like, honestly? Can I just live on this ship? Like, without the weird bunny robots that attack you in the park, but like, I got a pool. I feel like this one might be on the moon itself. think I'm gonna probably wrap up soon. I just wanna... Leader? No. Sleeping way is my job. Sleeping way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. Me. That's me, as one of these bunnies. Boosting way. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, sir. I'm preparing this and that for when more of your kind arrives, so you can all feel at home. Recording way. You're gonna help me save my game. Oh my, isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just from reference, of course. Awinda. Did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge for the others. Oh my god. She's the manager of the ship. Well, it looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? I was entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This is a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Oh, because this is built for the people of Aetheris, right? Well then, back to the floor it is. So because they think we're baby Umra teens. I want this sailor crew. Oh, Argos, you're still just chilling out here, okay? Yeah, I'll come back and do this later. I want to get to a good place to call it. I think once I figure out what's going on here with all these rabbits, we'll probably call it there for tonight, because I am getting sleepy. And I did a whole lot today. But a whole lot is like 2 levels apparently in this expansion. Visitors at last, welcome! The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares the capacity of storing memories and knowledge. All these babies though. Given their size, getting one into this place the other must be exhausting. Honestly, I don't know how they do it. It's astounding how Loporrits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such a gargantuan facilities.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem.
Yeah, I work a bit later tomorrow, but I'm getting sleepy trying to find a good place to stop. Yeah. It's very hard to stop.
Is Living Way, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world.
What is the new world?
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Living Way's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Wait, I thought they were just gonna, like, be in the ship and then move them to maybe, like, the moon, and everyone's just gonna live on the moon. What new world are we talking about?
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Damn, Heidelin, maybe you'd have more power to deal with Zodiark if you didn't spend all your power making a giant moon ship and a bunch of army of rabbits. How much power did that take? Because apparently just putting yourself into cryo takes all your energy. Are you sure you didn't spend all your energy doing this?
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration.
Yeah, it was totally the people of Etheris. Yeah, it wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
I too would spend all my time on making cute rabbit minions. Honestly, valid. Valid.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiark around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
This is a very bad event that they're explaining in a very nonchalant way.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. But by thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
The thing is, we do know there are other stars because Midgard Stormer came from a different planet, essentially, right? So there are other stars, I guess, for us to go to.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Not.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Can we make a stop at the first to pick up Reen and all her friends?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
That is a good point.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Who's sending them?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
It wasn't. It's not Charlene, is it? Charlene's not the one sending them this information, are they? That's their duty that they can't talk about?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Then why did we make everything so big?
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back.
If that book is from Charlene, I'm gonna absolutely lose my mind.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Ma'am. Ma'am. Please.
Building Ray, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
We just ruined this poor rabbit's entire career.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, please, tell me who they are. I would love to know.
In due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I swear to God, if Charlene has been the one sending them information, I can't imagine. That doesn't make sense though, because I'm sure they would send them information being like, hey, we're not giant. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here. Because I know if I don't, I'll just keep going, and it's gonna be like another 3 hours. So I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna force myself to stop. I'm so, and honestly, I need to process everything that happened because it was a lot. And I don't know what to think right now because Zodiac was a level 73 trial. Okay, cool. End of the world's happening, and we're hanging with a bunch of rabbits on the moon, which is now a giant ark. Sure. Sure. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay. I need to go to bed. So yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for hanging out for like my double stream today. But I need to go pass the fuck out and process everything that happened like the last 4 hours or so. You know? Yeah. Okay. Good night, everybody. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out. Y'all have a good night. Bye.